Right, BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Lopez with the steal. Out to the right wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Tatum pulls it in.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Holiday against Lopez. Pass to Lillard. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Middleton. Antetokounmpo outside. Clock at 6. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Holiday passes to Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Oh, there's the alley! First quarter and about a minute and a half in. White for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Up top, Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. Tatum pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's gone 1 for 3.
Gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
And it's Tatum missing. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Denied by Tatum. And they get it back. Antetokounmpo. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Brown. Here's Tatum. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, "It sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling." Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Outside for Green. Spins. Pass to Middleton. Now here's Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
It is simply amazing to watch Antetokounmpo sprint the floor, covering up so much ground with those long strides. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 10 points for him. Over to the wing. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Lillard passes to Middleton. Tries the spin move. Shot clock at 5. And it's on Antetokounmpo with the miss. Celtics trail by 4. White looking it over. Tatum a screen on Lillard. White, good.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. He put together. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Milwaukee in the lead. We've got Damian Lillard, Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then there's Pat Connaughton, and it's Prince in at the 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And the dunk by Lillard.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
Here's Pritchard. That won't fall. Can't drop his first one. Milwaukee leading by 4. Lillard outside. Pass to Connaughton. Now Lillard fires at the elbow. And it falls all over the rim and in. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Back to Porzingis. Here's Cornette, defended by Portis. Here's Holiday. And he banks in the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Bucks shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
And, yep, it's good. Lillard's got 7 points in the game.
Got to like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
Porzingis passes to Cornette. Outside Holiday. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 6 points for him.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Lillard against Holiday. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Lillard outside. Pass to Jackson. Back to Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
So it's Milwaukee now. The Celtics making their last shot. And Lillard, here we go.
Once Lillard takes that first step, he's all in. He won't stop until he finds the shot he wants.
Celtics trail by 7. Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball.
Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man!
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Bucks with some changes. Chris Middleton's checked in for Connaughton, and Wright subbed in for Damian Lillard. And Boston with some changes. Horford, a screen on Middleton. JT to the hole. Horford passes to Tatum, shoots over Jackson, and it's Tatum missing. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Watch out below when Middleton rises up like that. Remarkable at punching it down on you.
Here's Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Middleton from the outside hits a three-pointer. Middleton's got 8.
Boy, when you've got the jump shot that Chris Middleton has, you're always a weapon, which means you help create spacing for your teammates.
Pass to Tatum. Here's White. White coming through. There's 39 seconds left in the second. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Out to Portis. White against Wright. Just 5 on the clock. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And so it's Milwaukee now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And get ready for the half-court shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
The Bucks leading by 12. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the shooting guard position. Here's Green. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Hauser. Back to Tatum. The 3. Rebound by Middleton. And for the Bucks, they're shooting 71%. Their offenses look unstoppable all game long. And that one drops. Antetokounmpo has got 12 points.
Can't let Antetokounmpo get deep positioning like that, because this is what happens.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
After his rookie year, Clark, Chris Middleton got traded to Milwaukee.
Well, there were no ripples when this trade happened, B.A. No earth-shaking or anything like that, but it was major for the Bucks and Chris Middleton. He's been a multi-time All-Star, and he also was huge in that championship run in 21 for the Bucks.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Now, the burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. And Tatum, here we go. Up again. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Pass to Green, all alone. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in.
And that's unselfishness right there. Full display. Giannis wanting to get it to open teammates.
Tatum, here's Keita. Back to Tatum. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And it's Lopez with the jam.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Tatum, good.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint, too.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your quote.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And Boston with some changes. On defense, the Bucks, they lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. They get it back. Pass to Pritchard. Holiday against Lillard. And the basket by Holiday.
Tonight, we're seeing what Holiday's capable of. He's a total team guy, wants to set up other people, but he can also carry the offensive load if called upon.
Here's Lillard. Soft touch off the glass. Lillard's got 15.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Back to Pritchard. Porzingis sets a screen. Pritchard gets it to go.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Lillard outside to the paint. Ball stolen. To the right side. Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Pritchard. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Porzingis. Over Prince. Porzingis misses.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And it's Jackson on the take. And the dunk by Jackson.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Lillard passes to Jackson. Back to Lillard. And here's Connaughton. Jackson with a screen on Brown. And here's Connaughton for 3. Kept alive. Jackson. It's blocked. Right side Brown. And the jam by Brown.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And so it's Milwaukee with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Celtics trail by 16. Jackson out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Prince. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Connaughton in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And for the Bucks, they're shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. There's Jackson with the 3. Here's Portis. Pass to Prince. Back to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
You got to put a body on Portis or he'll wreak havoc on the offensive glass.
Drive by Brown. Rebounded by the Bucks. Here's Prince. Out to Portis. Here's Jackson into the lane. And it's good. 2 points. And the Bucks lead by 20.
Smart pass by Portis, showing the ability to make good decisions with the ball.
Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. And Holiday, here we go. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Middleton is checked in for Connaughton. And Green is subbed in for Prince. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard. And another miss by Milwaukee. Celtics trail by 18. White with it. The kick to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Lopez. Tatum drops in the layup for 2.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Lillard passes to Green. White with the steal. He's got a clear path. Here's Brown. JB on the break. Sensational.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Lillard. It's stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
Outstanding play by White that time. He just took off and got up and down in a heartbeat.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Tatum. And Antetokounmpo with the basket. On the assist by Middleton.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Antetokounmpo drives in, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I tell you what, Antetokounmpo has a real killer instinct on offense. I mean, this guy is serious about trying to score the ball and make plays. Always playing downhill, always in attack, and constantly keeping the defense on its heels.
Celtics trail by 16. Outside, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Brown, a screen on Lillard. Back to Brown. Nice move. Over Middleton. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
And I like putting Brown into that two-man action.
Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got rebound number 7 tonight. And that one's good for Porzingis.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. Leading by 12. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. Back to Antetokounmpo. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. And the Bucks lead by 14.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed Nice win here for the Bucks.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Porzingis against Lillard. Outside for Green. Back to Lillard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Boy, it is so difficult not to foul Lillard. I mean, you never know exactly how to shade him defensively because he's so versatile.
Free throw good, Lillard. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6.
Jason Tatum. Assist by Kristaps Porzingis.
And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie.
risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Well, look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid, Caleb Martin out there with George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's McCain in at the 2 spot. Now here's Maxey. Tries again. Embiid passes to Maxey. To the wing on the left. 4 on the clock. Here's McCain. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
White can't hit.
And you gotta give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Martin outside. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. About a minute into this first quarter, we know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
George for 3. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
White, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And that one, good.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Outside White. And McCain pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. George has the open look. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And they pick up 2.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Maxey. Shoots from 12. Off the left rim and out.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Here's Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Brown, that's good.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
For 3, Maxey. Here's Embiid. George outside. A deep 3. From beyond the arc and then some. George has got 5 points. Celtics trail by 5. And Brown, the bucket on the assist from Tatum.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Maxey with it. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Count that bucket. He's got 6.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
George outside. 36 seconds left in the opening quarter. Gets the 3 to fall.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
On the wing, Tatum from behind the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. 17 seconds left to play in the first. Maxey against Holiday. Maxey surveys. Over Holiday. They get it back. George. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. Oh, Drummond with a block! The Sixers lead by 6. And here's Oubre. Driving to the ball. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Now here's Maxey. This one for 3. Second chance effort. And here's Oubre from the arc. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Oubre's got 5 now.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Brown, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's McCain. Jacks up a 3. And Pritchard pulls it down. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal. What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Here's Brown. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Here's Holiday. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Philadelphia leading by 8. Outside Oubre. He takes it in. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. Back to Pritchard. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Maxey. Here's Drummond. Pass to McCain.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And here's Drummond.
2 minutes.
Goes back up. The kick out to Maxey. Here's Oubre. Outside Maxey. And at last, they get one to fall. Maxey's got 8. Celtics trail by 8. Outside, Brown. Holiday surveying the floor. Cornette with the bucket. Cornette's got his first basket.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside Maxey. 1:14 left in the half. That one no good. Good D by Porzingis. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 6. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for two there inside.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. That one goes in. 6 points for him.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Rebound by Philadelphia. And stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. There's 25 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Porzingis, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Now Maxey, give him 8 points now. Puts up a deep three. Gets the three ball to go. Maxey's got 11 points. And that'll do it for the first half of play. The Sixers on top, up by 7. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
34.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the 2-guard spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by Boston. For 3, George. Queta pulls it in. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Tatum. Pass to Queta. Outside White. Horford, a screen on Lowry. Here's White. On the mark with the 15-footer. White's got 4 points this quarter.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
Here's Lowry. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Lowry. And you look at Derek White, Richard. The energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Here's Tatum. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Lowry, the pass to Martin. Lowry outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to George. Another shot. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. George has got 10.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Left side White. Outside Tatum. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's George. Queta pulls it in. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. White, the pass to Hauser. Pass to Horford. From 7 feet away. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Sixers leading. Lowry outside. Going inside. Embiid finds Martin. Now here's George.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The layup off target. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
White, good.
Come on, just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cornette's checked in for Queta. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. Pritchard's checked in for Hauser. And Holiday subbed in for White. Jackson gets the bucket.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Pass to Pritchard. There's a minute 26 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Back to Brown. Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Jackson finds some space and some very quick points for him on that possession. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
A shoot-first player. The key for Jackson is taking shots that come within the offensive game plan.
And the basket by Holiday.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Philadelphia's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Martin. Rebound Boston. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Oubre against Holiday. Pass to Brown. For the lead. The shot by Holiday, no good. The 76ers have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's Jackson on the take. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A power! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Jackson, 1 shot.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does
To review the play.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
He'll back him up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Holiday. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Philadelphia on top. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's McCain in at the 2. And he can't get the first one.
Taking 3 shots.
Good on the second one.
Not perfect, but that opens this up to a 2-possession lead.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers. Driving inside. Oh, Embiid snatches it out of the air and throws it down.
Yeah, there is no way to stop that. It has not been physically created a way to stop. His length, his massive hands, he can catch any lob.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. The lead is 2. Oubre on the wing. Back to Maxey. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. The drive by Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
George, good.
Assisted.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Holiday passes to White. Outside Tatum. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's George, and he drives in. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. There goes Tatum, taking it all the way.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
Here's George, and the jam by George.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Brown. White against Oubre, and the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Holiday against Maxey. Pass to George. There's the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, on the drive, George's length is a gift, helping him get the shot off even with a foul.
Paul George.
And he can't hit the second. Celtics trail by 3. Here's White. It's hauled in by Oubre. So it's Philadelphia now. Embiid with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Embiid misses. For Boston, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Tatum muscles his way in.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
George, right side. A minute 39 left in the final quarter. The double clutch. And Porzingis with the block. And that one drops for him. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Maxey. And he's all alone. Embiid misses.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Now here's Tatum. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
And it's Porzingis at 7'3", a monster to go to late in the game.
It's George on the wing. Oh, sweet move. Here's Embiid.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Now here's White. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Tatum with a screen. Martin with the ball. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid. He connects!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Porzingis set to screen. White for three. Oh my! What a shot! Oh! An enormous three-pointer! And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Puts it up off the inbound. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Oubre finds George. The kick out to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. And they recover it. They set the screen. And he lobs it up top. Nice shot by George.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Here's Brown. The putback. Paul George pulls down the board. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 2-point game. Screen by Embiid. And Maxey, here we go. And the layup is good off the glass.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
George outside. Sinks the tray. George has got 20.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum with the three-point answer.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Maxey attacking. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Wheeling that ball in, Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Outside Porzingis. Outside Tatum. The 3 ball. The rebound by Embiid.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
George, a screen on Porzingis. And he's going for the lob. It's stolen by Holiday. Here's Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
And here's George. Martin with a screen on Tatum. Here's George. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Tatum.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Right side, Porzingis. Outside, Holiday. Pass to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Martin. Brown with it. Guarded now by George. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum can't hit.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize. I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
For the 76ers, Joel Embiid.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum, a screen on Martin. And there's the lob. Money.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of the pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Maxey against Holiday. Here's Maxey. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Things, Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Doncic in at the point guard. Now, here's Maxey. Off target with his three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Powell. Outside Irving. Here's the three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about the strategy for taking on a guy like Luka Doncic. He told me that the thing is Luka steals all the attention out there, which allows his teammates to find open looks, so we're not going to let him distract us on defense. So it sounds like they'll be focusing on defending against Luka and company, not just Luka. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Nice shot by Yabusele.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the dunk by Doncic.
You can just see how patiently Luka just waits for the defense to react, and then boom, he hits you with his move.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
A pretty nimble guy. Maxey mixes up the defender with that dribble move to create space.
Pass to Lively. Now Irving. Six on the shot clock. Here's Powell. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Now, Powell, a terrific option in the pick and roll, knows to slash and finish.
Maxey attacking. Can't connect from short range.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Pushing it up. A shot by George, wide open. Traps in the tray.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Here's Lively. Doncic outside. Powell down low. He's covered by Maxey. Dallas again turning it over.
Philadelphia ball.
And here are the 76ers now. And there's the drive. Pass to Yabusele. Another three for Philadelphia.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And it's Doncic missing. Philadelphia leading by 5. Luka Doncic started off his 2024 Doris with a historic scoring performance.
He sure did, Kevin. He was only the 4th player in league history to score over 72 points in a game. It was the shooting performance of a lifetime, and Luka just takes it all in stride. Incredible.
And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. George looking over the floor. Pass to Yabusele. Shot clock at 5. Here's Embiid, and he drives in, and Embiid throws it down.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
And that one's good, Doncic.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Thompson outside, from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, George. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 5 points so far.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. 76ers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Doncic. Klay Thompson is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Prosper in at the 4 slot. Here's McCain. No scoring in this one. Powered down with both hands.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And finished off by Martin.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's Prosper, covered by Martin. Back to Doncic. Doncic steps on the gas. Here's Grimes. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
On the wing, Jackson, guarded by Doncic. Doncic against Jackson. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Reggie Jackson has got the willingness to convert on the interior. Nice touch right there.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And here's Jackson. After the three-pointer from Klay Thompson, Jackson finds Drummond. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Here's Grimes. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Dan Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. All going up court. Back to Oubre. In the corner, it's Martin. That 3 off the mark. Mavericks trail by 4. Pass to Prosper. Thompson outside. For the 3. They get it back. Fires the 3. Thompson with the 3.
Well, this is his prototypical shot. Klay Thompson from 3.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Gordon's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Jackson. Then for the Mavericks, Kyrie Irving comes in for Thompson. And Washington subbed in for Luka Doncic. Maxey kicks to Martin. Maxey looking it over. Back to Martin. Kicks it out to Maxey. And that one's on target from the wing. Maxey's got 8 points.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
Gordon against Irving. Lets the three fly. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 3. And it's Gordon. That time on the assist by Maxey.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Irving passes to Washington. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw this game.
At the line for the Mavericks, Kyrie Irving.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Maxey with it. 8 points for him. Takes it inside, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers on top. They lead. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
They've got Paul George. Martin is out there with Lowry. Then there's Embiid, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Lowry kicks to George. Into the lane. Martin trying to free himself up, and George gets it to go.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Doncic against Lowry. The kick out to Irving. Lively sends a screen for Irving. There's the lob to the hoop.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
The 76ers lead. And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
George. That's a two-pointer. The Mavericks pull it in.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Powell with a screen on Lowry. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Dallas shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you...
Luka Doncic.
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, DA. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch.
Just another ho-hum, brilliant offensive performance from Luka Doncic.
George, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
But Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
Lively a screen on Martin.
2 minutes remaining.
Irving surveying the floor.
2 minutes.
Good on the triple.
Kyrie Irving.
Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, fans, it's dance camp. Ladies and everyone, let's hear it for you. Substitution.
The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to McCain. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Martin. Rebounded by Prosper. Prosper's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Irving. Pass to Washington. Back to Irving. No good there. Good D by Drummond. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Another miss by Philadelphia. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Here's Martin. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Now here's Irving. 10 points for him. Pass to Prosper. There's the triple. Buries it from 3-point range.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Drummond sets the screen for Jackson. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Jackson's got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
They set the pick. Outside Irving. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Here they come, your Sixers, ENT.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving, are the guard set. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. 76ers trailing. Now, Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Lively sends a screen for Doncic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
And it's Doncic missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
76ers moving the ball around. Here's George with the drive. Up again. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Lively a screen on George. Doncic passes to Lively. Lively sets a screen for Irving. Offline with his three.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And here's Martin. Embiid in the corner. Here's Maxey. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Drives to the hoop. Lively finds Washington. Washington with the screen on Oubre. Out to Thompson. Over George. Not as good in the 76ers lead. Is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Klay Thompson.
Klay Thompson calm and cool under pressure. How about the big bucket from Klay?
Maxey on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Here's George. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the 76ers lead by 3. George against Doncic. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. That Misses, had a chance to tie it there. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
From deep Washington. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
For three.
Washington's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, George. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Joel goes up and brings it down.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
Washington passes to Thompson. Puts the move on. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Outside for Martin. Offside Maxey. Got it!
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
The kick out to Irving. Lets it go with a three. Offensive rebound.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Washington against Martin. From deep three-point land. Doesn't go for him. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. They didn't make it. All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Edey in at the center position. Now here's Morant, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Lively with a screen on Smart, and he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, stolen by Morant. Pass to Smart, shoots over Thompson. Now here's Morant. Outside Bain. Shot clock at 6. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Doncic. Takes it inside. And Doncic with the jam.
Big-time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul. Huff's checked in for Memphis.
Grizzlies substitution.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Offensive board. Outside for Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Huff pulls it in.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Smart. Fires the three. Doncic pulls down the board. For Dallas, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here he goes. And Doncic with the jam.
Love the way Doncic reads the defense, feels it out, sees the lane, doesn't hesitate to take advantage.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Doncic. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
Now here's Doncic. High arcing shot. Stolen by Jackson. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. The shake. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Lively. Doncic has got 6.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Doncic. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
2 minutes.
It's Doncic with a drive. And Doncic with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Thompson. Yet to see a basket. He drops it from range.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. From deep, Morant. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Up top, Lively. Outside for Irving. Powell, a screen on Morant. Irving for 3. Lively. The rebound by Jackson. And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. Trailing by 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Mavericks are making moves to surround Luka and Kyrie with talent. Now they've given up a lot of draft picks, but that's what you do when you have superstars in their prime. With their beefed up roster, Coach Jason Kidd says, we are deep. This is the first time the Mavs have been deep in a very long time. Brian?
Yeah, I haven't been able to hear that in a while. They've got some players now, Allie. Now here's Lively. Here's Doncic. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
No matter what you throw at Doncic, he'll adapt. Nice shot there.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Huff. There's 25 seconds left in the first. And it's Jackson on the take. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
The big man moves. Jackson Jr. with the nice conversion off the drive.
Here's Doncic. 10 points for him. Pass to Powell. Thompson outside. Powell sets a screen. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
They've got Daniel Gafford. Klay Thompson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And here are the Mavericks now. Doncic passes to Grimes. They grab their own miss. Thompson outside. Second shot opportunity, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Thompson's got 5 points. Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. Aggressive take from Morant. The shot no good. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Morant, the pass to Aldama. Back to Morant, down low. Here's Laravia. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Laravia's got his first 2 points. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
Morant against Doncic. Morant flashes his vertical there.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Gafford with a screen on Morant. Here's Thompson. And it's Laravia with a rebound.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Morant, the pass to Bane. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Bain's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Smart against Doncic. Doncic up strong, and he gets that one. Doncic has got 12.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up his points.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Grimes. Pass to Prosper. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Kicks it to Doncic. Here's Grimes. Now here's Gafford. Puts up a 3. Aldama grabs a board. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Morant. Gafford with the block. Here's Grimes, guarded by Bain. Deflected! And they'll keep possession. Here's Doncic. Luka, proving he can score from anywhere.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Morant gets it to go.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Different look for Dallas. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. Kyrie Irving comes in for Grimes. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Doncic. Now here's Irving. Still without a bucket. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. Throws it up high.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Irving against Jackson. Pass to Huff. Beyond the arc. He can't get it to go. Irving for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Dallas on top, leading by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
On the court for Memphis, we've got Luke Kennard. Williams is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jackson, and it's Huff in at the 5 spot. Here's Huff. No points so far, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And Dallas making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Marcus Smart's checked in for Memphis. Dallas leading by 4. Irving with it. Huff pulls it in.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Jackson. 5 on the clock. For the tie. Pass to Huff. With 1 on the clock. And that one is hammered home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now here's Irving. Powell, a screen on Smart. And here's Thompson for 3. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Irving. The putback.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr., doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
Jackson outside. Jackson with a screen on Lively. Kicks it out to Jackson. 5 to shoot. Back to Jackson. For the lead. And that one's long. The Mavericks have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So for Dallas, Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Grimes comes in for Thompson. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Dinwiddie. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Baines checked in. Doncic passes to Irving. Doncic on the wing, defended by Jackson. Pass to Grimes. Irving with it. Driving in to stop the drought. It's not going to go for him. Smart with the defensive effort. Jackson left side.
Oh, what you say?
Wow.
My goodness. Come on now.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Memphis leading. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Luka Doncic is in elite company. Coach Jason Kidd said he's in the atmosphere of MJ, LeBron, Kobe, the best to ever do it. He's doing something that Dallas has never seen, breaking all the records that stand up in front of him. He is a winner, and he will win multiple championships when it's all said and done. High praise, Brian.
Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. And so it's Memphis with it, following the score by Dallas. Jackson outside. And down it goes. 2 points. Jackson's got 6.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Mavericks with some changes. Prosper comes in for Powell, and it's P.J. Washington in for Luka Doncic. And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Laravia is checked in for Huff. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams is checked in for Smart, and it's Morant in for Jackson.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Left side Irving. Back to Washington for the lead. Memphis with a rebound. 35 seconds left in the third. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Bane. They set the pick from downtown. Irving against Bane. Yes! And the foul! It's on Desmond Bane.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Dallas shooting their first free throw in this game.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Outside Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What? 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Dwight Powell out there with Derek Lively, and it's Thompson in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. 2 on the clock to take the lead. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Doncic against Morant. Pass to LaRavia. Back to Morant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Derek Lively.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Huff's checked in for LaRavia, and Smart subbed in for Williams. Smart against Doncic. Lively with a screen on Smart. Doncic passes to Lively. Thompson against Morant. Lively with a screen on Morant. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
Hey, from a technical, mechanical standpoint, Klay Thompson has one of the purest jump shots you'll ever see.
Powell with a steal. Irving against Morant. And he's going for the oop here. And a slam dunk by Lively.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Morant against Doncic. Powell, a screen on Morant. Doncic into the lane. And Powell with the stuff.
Got to give it up for Powell now. I mean, he excels at rising off the ground to punch home these alley-oops.
Pass to Huff. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Doncic. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Doncic, right side. Powell, a screen on Smart. Doncic passes to Powell. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Back to Irving. Over Bane. Irving, no good. Grizzlies trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining.
Bane surveying the D.
2 minutes.
11 feet out. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds in the game. Doncic against Smart. Lively with a screen on Smart. Here's Doncic. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Powell against Morant. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Second team foul.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Doncic grabs the miss.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight. Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Morant against Powell. Here's Huff. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments. And there's the ice cream with the apple pie, folks. Excellent trip up the floor to stretch this lead out.
Pass to Bain. Tipped. Here's the three. And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
Here's Huff. There's the triple. Cash. And that one brings them within one.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And the second of two is good. And that'll put them up 2. And so it's Memphis with it. And here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on Doncic. And he lobs it up. Count it.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Off the inbound, Thompson. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Gafford, he's checked in for Dallas. Washington comes in for Powell. Desmond Bain, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Clark. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Morant against Gafford. And then Morant with the dunk!
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Gafford the screen. The 3 from Thompson. Thompson against Morant. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Morant's got 28 points for the game. Here's Doncic. Smart with the ball. Now Doncic defending.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Here's Larabia. Outside for Morant. Four on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Larabia. And it's a 7-point Memphis lead.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Jackson. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Oh, forget the threes, Jaron. Hammer them down low. Great possession, big fella.
Doncic into the lane. Luka, too quick down the lane.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Right side, Morant. They set the pick. With some arc. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. Irving looking around. Yep, that one goes. Here's Morant.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Good chance here for Irving. And it's Dallas scoring again. Here's Morant.
They've been a totally different squad here in the overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy.
methodical pace, Brent, I think, in this one. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Lopez in at the 5. Home in the paint. And it's Lillard missing. To the middle. Here's Edey, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
High-level passer, even for a point guard. Morant shows the imagination.
And to Tacumbo. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Grant fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
And they're able to recover. And that one's good out of Tacumbo.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Morant drives in. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday. This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard to the paint. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Morant. Here's Edey. Lopez covering. Jackson against Giannis. Jackson kicks to Morant. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses. Bucks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Giannis that time just making the most of that play, getting the foul, still getting the shot off.
Milwaukee shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside for Jackson. Connects from 3-point range.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
And to Tacumbo. Smart against Middleton. Lillard outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They kick it out to Green.
2 minutes remaining.
A floater. It's deflected, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation.
Memphis ball.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Morant scanning the floor. And he lays it straight in. Morant's got 9.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Lillard attacking. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And there's Payne. That's good on the assist by Jackson.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And Morant throws it down.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions. Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Morant against Lillard. And then Morant slams it in.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Lopez with the block, and he gets it back, and he recovers it. And another shot. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. One. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Bucks trail by 9. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Jackson is out there with Pat Connaughton. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Lillard driving to the basket. And Lillard throws it down.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
Jackson looking around. Outside for Smart. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got his first bucket in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you follow this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. So the wing on the left. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Prince dishes to Jackson. Clock at 6. And a missed layup. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Outside, Smart. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Inside. And there's Bain. That's good on the assist by Smart. Bain's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies. Jackson kicks to Prince. Pass to Connaughton. Lillard with it. And here is Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Lillard against Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson passes to Aldama. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Aldama's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
1:51 left to play here in the second quarter. Bucks trail by 11. Here's Lillard. Great D that time from Bain. Grizzlies have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Clark kicks to Jackson. Clark a screen on Prince. Outside Jackson. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And Lillard just has the quicks right there. If you give him any space, he's going to get in that gap.
And the Grizzlies leading by 11. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Jackson against Wright. Outside Jackson. Outside Jackson. No good with the triple. Bucks trail by 11. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
.46 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Here's Heaney. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Here's Green. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. And both free throws good for Green.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Williams finds Jackson. 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. For 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Here's Giannis. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Vince Williams out there with Jackson. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Edey. And it's LaRavia in at the 2 spot. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Jackson misses. Bucks trail by 8. Here's Giannis. No good that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Jackson finds Williams. There's the lob to Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. They kick it out to Green. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
Now, Giannis preparing for that kind of attention from the defense, and he found a teammate with an open look.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. Shot's good by Middleton.
Inside, Middleton's so dangerous, just a cunning scorer in the paint.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Wright. 10 finished off by Wright.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Morant with a wide open look. And another miss by Memphis.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Both teams will make substitutions. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Portis a screen on Morant. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
The Bucks have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. That free throw, no good.
At the line for the Bucks.
And he's good on the second. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. To the left side wing. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Aldama's got 7 points.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Here's Lillard to the inside. And it's rebounded by Morant.
You have to really like his energy getting to the rim there. Shocked that he blew the dunk, but you know most times he's going to posterize his man. That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Kicks it out to Prince. Back to Connaughton. Prince outside. Jackson a screen on Bain. Prince. That one goes in. Prince has got his first points in this one.
Well, if the defense is going to give that up, Taurean Prince is going to take full advantage of it.
Morant drives in. And Morant throws it down.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Lillard dishes to Jackson. Aldama with the rebound. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Memphis leading by 8. Pass to Huff. It's rebounded by Portis. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Left side, Prince. With 1 on the clock, and the layup is up and in.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And so it's Memphis with us. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, or you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. I now want to send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Setting the floor for the Bucks. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. Antetokounmpo against Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's on Damian Lillard.
Clearly a foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Memphis?
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense. Such a switchblade at that wing position.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And the rejection by Jackson. Antetokounmpo, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in.
Number 12, Ja Morant.
Count it, good. Morant's got 25 points.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Antetokounmpo. Now here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Lillard against Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
All right, Lillard, we know you can score, but you're going to show that pump fake? Another devastating move from him, enough to draw the foul.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. And here are the Grizzlies now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the tip.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The kick out to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. In the corner, Smart with it. It's tipped. Middleton against Bain. Back to Jackson. Pass to Morant. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And now it's a 12-point Grizzly lead. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
He's been an absolute marksman the entire second half. Hard to imagine what anyone can do right now to slow him down.
Lopez passes to Middleton. Lopez a screen on Smart. Here's Middleton. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Yeah, you don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Giannis. Middleton finds Giannis. Back to Middleton. Three-pointer. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Memphis.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game, and I think ultimately that earned the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
Oh, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Morant throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Lillard against Jackson. From downtown. No good that time. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one. Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
They are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Lopez in at the 5.
That's good hustle. Tatum beating several guys up the floor, putting himself in a position to contribute.
Lopez, the screen on Holiday. It's stolen by Holiday. Fast break, here come the Celtics. And it's Porzingis that time, on the assist by Holiday.
And look at Porzingis hustling in transition, getting there to complete the fast break.
Shot from the wing. And it's Green missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Here's White. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Here's Milwaukee. 4-point game. And coach a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Outside Tatum, launches a 3. Brown against Middleton. Brown passes to Porzingis. And he makes it on the layup.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton looking around. The ball's knocked loose. White with the steal. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
The Bucks have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Lillard, here we go. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Chris Middleton. Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Now here's White. Porzingis. Giannis with the rebound.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Lillard outside. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
And the jam by Brown.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Antetokounmpo outside. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Boston leading by 4. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And the Bucks with the possession here, following the bucket by the Celtics. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. And Milwaukee has possession. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Porzingis, good. And Brown gets the assist. Porzingis has got 6.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Boston ball.
Celtics lead by 6. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time.
Middleton.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Tatum. Now off the inbound. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The athletic swingman. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
Antetokounmpo up top. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
The Celtics have gone 8 of 10 shooting. White looking it over. Tatum with a screen. Takes a 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 6. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Left side, White. Outside, Brown. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
For Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics lead by 6. So on the floor for Milwaukee, Jackson out there with Pat Connaughton. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Prince in at the 2.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
For 3, here's Lillard. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Knocks down the long J.
3 points.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Pass to Cornette. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Portis with a screen on Holiday. Lillard passes to Portis. Here's Prince. And stolen by Holiday. Here we go, 1-on-1. Oh, there's the alley. And the jam by Brown.
Well, I'll tell you, Brown gets off the floor so easily.
For 3, here's Lillard. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Well, you know what's going to happen when he gets a good look. The defense has got to run him off the line.
Horford, a screen on Prince. Pritchard, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Prince on the attack. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Here's Pritchard. Sends it home from 3-point land. Pritchard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Holiday against Lillard. Pass to Portis. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Here's Pritchard. And the Celtics another 3. Stand back in your early coaching days. What was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach. And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
Connaughton finds Lillard. Lets it go from deep. Unable to get that one.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Pritchard. Horford, a screen on Lillard. And he's going for the lob! Horford can't hit.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Out to Lillard. Here's Prince. Portis, left side. 5 on the clock. There's Jackson with the 3. Horford pulls it in. Boston leading by 4. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Lillard outside. Lillard on the drive, and is blocked. Brown against Connaughton. Right side Brown. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Back to Pritchard. Oh, it's stolen away. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. To 3, here's Lillard. And it's Cornette with a rebound. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. To the paint. Shakes him. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Celtics. They're up by 6. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jalen.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
They've got Peyton Pritchard, Al Horford out there with Luke Cornette. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Here's Tatum, the kick out to White. Here's Keita, covered by Lopez. White for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kicks it out to Middleton. Lopez, the screen on White. Antetokounmpo outside. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Here's White. White coming through.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Green finds Middleton. Outside for Green. Middleton outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
And using that 6'7" frame to get in there and do work, Middleton will take on anybody.
Porzingis misses.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And it's Wright missing. Porzingis passes to Hauser. White for three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis going downhill. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Changes here for the Celtics. Horford comes in for Tatum, and Pritchard is subbed in for Hauser. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Connaughton, he's checked in for Middleton. And Prince is subbed in for Green. And so Prince will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 2-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Jackson. No good. That would have tied it. The Celtics have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter.
Pat Connaughton, first personal foul, third team foul.
Porzingis high post. Jackson on him. And there's a 3-second violation. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And here's Wright from the arc. Boston pulls it in. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Porzingis finds Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Porzingis against Jackson. Jackson with a screen on White. Wright, pass to Jackson. Out to Portis. Fires the three. He can't get that one to fall.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint. Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Wright with the ball. Now guarded by White. And it's Wright missing. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Porzingis. Porzingis soars in for the jam. Off the bounce.
And taking huge strides. Porzingis really gets it going on the drive. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
These are his first free throws of the game. The first one falls.
At the line for the Bucks, DeLon Wright, taking 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
And finished off by Tatum.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
right against White. Right outside. Portis a screen. Shot clock at 6. Right, the pass to Portis. And it's good for 2. Portis has got 8. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Tatum. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Celtics foul.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at the Bucks. We got Jackson. Torian Prince is out there with DeLon Wright. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Connaughton in at the small forward. Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge.
At the line for the Bucks.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. Call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. That one's off.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
He hits the second from the line. Boston leading by 3. Knocked loose. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. White with the steal. It's Brown on the wing. Green covering. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Boston.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Lillard outside. Pass to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Lopez with it. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Tatum.
Yellow fans on the court is your mascot. Who wants a t-shirt?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Boston leading by 6. Here's Holiday. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul, Damian.
That's good from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Hauled in by Brown. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling. And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Oh, right. Rise up, Jaylen Brown.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob.
Whoa! Giannis with a showstopper.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And the shot goes down. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Tatum finds Holiday. Lopez against Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Drive by Brown. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 10. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter here. Brown against Middleton. Now here's Brown. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man. He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Celtics lead by 9. Outside Tatum, inside. Green against White. Outside Tatum. Over on Antetokounmpo. They get the rebound. The kick out to White. Pass to Holiday. On the wing, Tatum. Back to Brown. Spins. Just 4 to shoot. From outside the arc. Tatum can't hit. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Three-pointer is up. Middleton knocks down the triple.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot, Middleton deposits another J.
Tatum a screen on Lillard. Holiday passes to Tatum. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. First free throw is good, and that brings him within 5.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Tatum looking it over. To the middle. Here's Brown. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Here's Antetokounmpo. No luck on that one. And so it's Boston who scraped by with the win. This one was in the balance. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Stan Van Gundy.
Nick, these teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, home in the paint. Holiday after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Porzingis can't hit. Martin against Tatum. Pass to Maxey. Five to shoot. Here's the teardrop. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Screen by Porzingis. And the shot goes in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Maxey. Right side, George. The 3. And Tatum pulls it down.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
The offensive rebound, and Embiid is right there.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, they feel relatively good about their chances. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Holiday. Paul George making his last shot. Porzingis can't hit. Porzingis against George. And it's George finishing it off.
When holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by George. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Outside, Martin. A minute 50 left in the first quarter of the game. Embiid with a screen on Porzingis. Lobbed up there for Embiid. And taken away by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Back to Holiday. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Holiday against Maxey. Top of the key. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And Maxey's shot selection is diverse. Such a confident scorer.
And Porzingis, here we go. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Maxey. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. George with no one around. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. Takes it off the glass. Maxey's got 9.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Brown drives in. Holiday finds Porzingis. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's George. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Brown outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Here's Drummond, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Hey, that's Drummond. Throwback center who does almost all of his damage inside.
Pass to Cornette to the middle. Here's Porzingis. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Second violation. Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers leading by 7. Now, here's Maxey. 11 points in the game. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
And now Philadelphia on the break. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
There's the pick. Here's Pritchard. A three-pointer is right on target. Pritchard's got 6 points in the quarter. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention: carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
Here's McCain. Drummond trying to get himself free.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Pass to Cornette. Nice ball movement by Boston.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Porzingis against Maxey. Porzingis can't hit.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Here's Yabusele. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Now, here's Maxey. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Left side, Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Now the 76ers on the break. Maxey passes to Yabusele. It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Pritchard. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. "15 seconds left to play here in the half. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. That one's not going to go. Here's Holiday. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Philadelphia. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from live. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. Then there's Derek White. And it's Keita in at the center, filling out the middle. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Now here's Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Martin dishes to Martin. Going inside and finished off by Martin.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Outside, Horford. Pass to Hauser. Back to Horford. Here's Hauser, covered by Martin. Boston needs to get off a shot. Keita, the pass to Tatum. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers leading by 13. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Jacks up a 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Boston shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Keita, the pass to Tatum. To the wing right side. White inside while recovering. Tatum with it. 6 points for him. And it's White missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Martin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Right side, Horford. It's White on the wing while recovering. White goes in, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The 76ers will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Abusele comes in for George. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Caleb Martin. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Drills the three-pointer. Jackson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
And here's Tatum for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got 9.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Here's Jackson. That shot is off. White with the defensive effort. Oubre against Tatum. 58 seconds left in the third. Outside, Horford. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers leading by 16. Now Jackson. Fires from way outside. The putback. Boston grabs the miss. Here's Hauser. Picked by Horford. Hauser the pass to Horford. Fires, high post, and he knocks down the jumper. Hauser's got his first points of the game.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
And here's Jackson. Puts up a deep three. That shot off. And so it's Philadelphia sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And we'll see if they can. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Substitution on the court.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. George comes in for Yabusele. Martin's checked in for Martin. And Maxey's subbed in for Jackson. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Caleb Martin out there with Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. There's the 3. And White, the bucket on the assist by Porzingis.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Maxey looking it over. Over Holiday. That's short off the rim. Celtics trail by 13. White up top, covered by Oubre. And White kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Here's White. It's hauled in by George. Philadelphia leading by 13. Outside, Martin. Outside, George. It's stolen by White. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. Pass to Tatum. Brown outside. Outside Holiday. That one no good. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points.
Whoa, there is the nasty streak that I like to see from Embiid. He wants to destroy you, and I love it when he's got that look in his eye. And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that, that really helped the momentum.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Goes up on the high post. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. Maxey against White. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
Embiid with the screen on White. Oubre on the wing. White covering. Oubre dishes to Martin. Pass to Maxey. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Celtics ball.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Outside Holiday. Busted. No good that time either. The 76ers leading by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Philadelphia.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Maxey.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Embiid with the screen on Holiday. And Embiid throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's Tatum. The wing jumper off target.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep three. Missed. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. And the up. Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. And so for Richard Jefferson.
get out and run. We should see a lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball. But more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid, George out there with Tyrese Maxey, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. Now here's Maxey, pass to McCain. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic hammers it home.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish. Oh, wow!
Incredible!
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and Coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his face when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Screen by Lively. And here's Thompson for 3. He buries it from 3.
Can we give Klay Thompson some credit here? There's a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and he's got every one at his disposal.
Klay Thompson pulls down the board. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Doncic feeling it out a bit. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. For 3, Maxey. And he can't get that one.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Irving. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
George bearing his second of 3 attempts.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
Pass to Lively. Outside Irving. 3-pointer. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out. And Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game. And that's good as he hits both shots.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Doncic. Oh, that's something else,
just
man.
Beautiful.
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
Out to the wing. Here's Yabusele. He's guarded by Washington. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
76ers ball.
Here's Maxey. He's got 6. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Now here's Doncic. 41 seconds left in the opening quarter. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Doncic has got 6.
Well, you see what the defense wants to give up there. Luka more than comfortable in the mid-range.
Maxey against Thompson. Left side Maxey. Here's Embiid. And he converts the layup.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Dallas leading by 4. Here's Doncic. He's got 6. The 3 is up. Joel Embiid with the board. George for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. And here's Thompson for 3. He's in his comfort zone, 2 for 2 to start this one.
This is what you call a dead-eye three-point perimeter shooter. Klay Thompson doing work.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Drummond with the screen. And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Andre Drummond, my goodness, throw it up high, let him finish the rest.
Maxey against Doncic. Doncic down the lane. Here's Prosper. Drummond grabs the miss.
Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
Drummond with the screen. Martin, the pass to Drummond. Hammers the lob through.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
Maxey against Thompson. Martin outside. 4-3. And they'll get another chance.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Doncic outside. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Gafford with a screen on Maxey. Luka on the attack. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Doncic. Here's Drummond. Maxey on the wing, down to 5 on the shot clock. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Maxey against Doncic. A minute 29 left in the first half of this one. And the dunk by Gafford.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
With some changes. Exum's checked in for Thompson. Kyrie Irving comes in for Grimes. And it's Dinwiddie in for Doncic. Gordon, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Jackson comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Martin with a screen on Dinwiddie. Now here's Jackson. He's covered closely. Launches it. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Mavericks leading. Gafford the screen. Irving for three. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Gordon. Irving for three. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the free throw, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Irving looking around. From the arc. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson for three. They get it again. Out to Oubre. Let's go with a three. On target from range. Oubre's got 5. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And the shot goes in. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
This guy plays with such confidence and an ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Back to Jackson. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Mavericks ahead, leading by a point. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. The 2 stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. And it's Lively in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Doncic finds Lively, and it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Lively with it. Picked up by Lowry. Irving, the pass to Lively. Doncic outside. Doncic, count it.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the moment.
Oh, big finish.
Oh, did you see that? B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Irving for 3. The rebound by Embiid.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
George, no good. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. Kicks it to Doncic. Thompson outside. Washington a screen. Oh, Thompson, the long-range triple.
Come on, that's almost unfair. This guy steps across the half-court line, and you've got to guard him from that spot.
Kicks it to George. Inside. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Martin finds George. Embiid. Oh! Joel Embiid with the follow.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Doncic passes to Washington. To the left side wing. Now here's Doncic. George defending. Washington, a screen on George. Out to Thompson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. George with a steal. And here they come. Embiid passes to George. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And George with the jam. Here in the second half, this game still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Washington, a screen on Martin. And that one's good. Irving.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Different look for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Prosper comes in for Luka Doncic. And it's Grimes in for Thompson.
2 minutes remaining.
And Jackson, here we go. And the dunk by Jackson.
Ooh, that's the quick first step by Reggie Jackson. What a pretty play.
With the drive. Washington outside. 1:44 left in the third quarter here. Gafford with a screen on Jackson. Washington passes to Irving. From deep three-point range, Gafford. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Jackson surveying the D. Over to the left wing. Drummond inside. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
Well, if you're that size and you're Andre Drummond, be aggressive and assertive in the paint. I'm going to dictate the action inside, he says.
Here's Martin. And he can't jam it through.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty at how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
The Sixers trailing. Jackson down low. Washington's there. Drummond passes to Jackson. Top of the key, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gafford with a screen on Martin. Irving against Martin. From about 19, Irving no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Dallas on top, up by 1. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at shooting guard. Martin, the pass to Jackson. Martin a screen. Pass to Drummond. Oubre on the wing. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
So for Dallas, Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Thompson comes in for Grimes. And Doncic has subbed in for Prosper. Doncic on the wing. George defending. Thompson a screen on Oubre. Outside Irving. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Maxey finds George. Thompson with the block.
Blake Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Thompson against Maxey. And there's the drive. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. P.J. Washington picks one up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And the bucket is good.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
Outside Maxey. Out to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Doncic outside. Lively with a screen on George. George against Doncic. Screen by Lively. And it's Doncic missing. The Sixers leading. George passes to Maxey. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Yep, count it. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Washington against Embiid. Washington outside. Outside for Irving. Shot clock at 5. Lively with a screen on Maxey. Irving for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Out to Oubre.
2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Washington, a screen on George. Here's Doncic. The 3 from Thompson. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
Klay Thompson calm and cool under pressure. How about the big bucket from Clay?
Maxey against Thompson. Out to Oubre. To the paint. Embiid passes to Oubre. George outside. Oh, great D that time from Doncic.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
George scanning the floor. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he buries it.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Doncic hits them both.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Whoa, Embiid with the slam.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Doncic against George. Doncic passes to Thompson. Releases. It falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3.
Klay Thompson loves delivering in tight spots. How easy does he make that big bucket look?
Now Maxey. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. And this was thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Powell is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Lively in at the 5 down low. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Doncic against Smart. Doncic passes to Powell. Out to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. 5 on the clock. Another shot. Buries the jump shot.
Luka doesn't shoot a ton from the mid-range, but he's more than capable and effective when he does.
And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I like to see, but he's strong, he's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And on the way from Irving for 3, sinks the triple.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson's surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thank you, David. On defense, the Grizzlies following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Here's Smart. Pass to Huff. To the paint. Here's Jackson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
The kick out to Irving. He takes it in. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Jackson, a screen on Doncic. There's the lob to Jackson, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Now, here's Doncic. On the 3 off target. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bane with it. Lively's there. Here's Huff. Back to Bane. Pass to Huff. Bane looking around. Wide open. And play stops as it looks like they call an over-the-back here.
Sometimes it's just better to concede a rebound instead of fighting through the guy and getting called for over the back.
Yeah, I agree, and you've got to have a sense of when you're not going to be able to get to the ball. That just wasn't a smart foul.
Inside. Here's Lively. Out to Doncic. Knocked away. Now here's Powell. He has yet to score. Offensive rebound. Out to Doncic. And a wide open look for Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Doncic against Smart. Floats one. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, intensity always a good thing, and Powell brings it solid at getting after offensive rebounds for his team.
Here's Morant. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Smart against Doncic. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. That's now 8 points for Jaren Jackson. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the first. Doncic against Smart. Launches it. And it's Luka Doncic with the three. Doncic has got 5 now.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Grizzlies lead by... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for Memphis guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Oh, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Daniel Gafford. Luka Doncic out there with Thompson. And it's Prosper in at the 4 slot. Here's Aldama. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Mavericks trail by 3. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Smart. Doncic against Smart. Out to Thompson. Pass to Prosper. Fires the 3. The shot by Thompson, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Outside, Bain. Here's Morant. He's covered by Thompson. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
Huff, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Down low, here's Gafford. Out to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Teardrop shot. Doncic going to work.
Doncic has it all, full package. Soft hands that time made the floater look easy.
The kick out to Bain. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Huff, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And the dunk by Doncic.
I know Doncic takes pride in being able to produce for his team, and he's doing it at a high level here.
And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
Puff passes to Morant. Over to the left wing. Three-pointer. Tough. No good. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Pass to Prosper. Here's Grimes. There's the pick. Here's Prosper. Guarded by Smart. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Doncic with it. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. So both teams making some changes here. Washington against Jackson. 1:07 left in the second quarter. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Memphis leading. 51 seconds left now here in the second. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Conchar. A rebound by Washington.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
Plays it up and banks it in. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He got into double digits for the quarter. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hey, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drumline. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. They've got Smart. Jackson is out there with Edey. Then it's Morant. And it's LaRavia in at the 2-guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Locked up there for Powell. Here's Edey. Guarded by Powell. Outside for Smart. They set the pick to the inside. Edey. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Edey's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Memphis. Doncic with it. 15 points in the game. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Lively's shot is off. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. And finished off by Morant.
Hey, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Smart against Doncic. Powell with a screen on Smart. Here's Doncic. Lively. The putback, and Doncic is right there.
Doncic typically is matched up against guards or wings, yet with his size, they have trouble keeping him off the board.
Morant against Doncic. Jackson, a screen on Doncic. There's the lob to Jackson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Thompson looking for an opening. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. Thompson with the three.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact, but boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
And it's Memphis on the break. Drops in the breakaway layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And finished off by Lively.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
Dallas making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in, and Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For Memphis, they've gotten every shot that drops since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Clark, a screen on Dinwiddie. Wound up there for Clark. Dinwiddie with the steal. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Bain. Had him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. Irving's got 12 in the game.
Oh, yeah, Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Clark, a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Jackson, and the shot goes down. Jackson's got the game tied up here for Memphis.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. A three-pointer off the mark. Grizzlies have gone a spotless 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. The kick out to Bain. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. 6 points for him.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Irving against Bain. Lets it go. The kick out to Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Over Bain. Here's Gafford. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Irving. The tray. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
There's 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Irving looking over the floor. Dinwiddie up top. Offline from the top of the key. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Grizzlies out in front. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins's message to his team. Now it's a close one, so coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Powell. And it's Doncic in at the point. And the dunk by Jackson.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Doncic against Smart. Pass to Irving. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And finished off by Lively.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Morant passes to Huff. Over Doncic. Huff, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Irving with it. Now defended by Bain. Fast break Memphis. Here's Huff. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Irving finds Lively. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Powell with a screen on Smart. Lively the pass to Irving to tie it up. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Pass to Lively. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Huff.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Stolen by Jackson. Payne for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Irving. Lets it go from deep. Powell finds Irving. Powell with a screen on Smart. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Doncic against Morant. Jackson a screen on Doncic. Pass to Huff. 4 on the shot clock. Outside Jackson. Drains it from beyond the arc. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only getting better.
Doncic passes to Lively. To the paint. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Powell with a screen on Bain. No good from Irving.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And here's Morant. Jackson, a screen on Doncic. There's the lob to Jackson, and stolen by Kyrie Irving.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Fires it up. Doncic dishes to Powell. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Thompson for the triple. Powell. It counts.
You cannot afford to not box out Powell. I mean, he loves hammering down these misses.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? No, a few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making them.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
And let's hear it for the Grizzlies Breakers. Great job.
7 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Thompson for 3. He can't get it to go. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah.
and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Edey in at the 5. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee, and the wide open shot from Green. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Green's got his team on the board to start the game for Milwaukee. Morant against Lillard, and he can't jam it through. We'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with head coach Doc Rivers. What's the news, David?
Of course, Ja Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
It's Giannis with the drive. Goes back up. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Lillard attacking. Giannis with it, guarded now by Jackson. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Giannis a screen on Smart. Giannis passes to Middleton. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League, an assistant there, to NBA assistant, and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
Here's Morant following the basket by Giannis. Jackson has the open look. No good from outside. To the middle. Middleton looking it over. Inside, Lopez. Edey with the rebound. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Morant. Drops in the layup for 2. Morant's got his second basket.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Shoots it up. And no good, trying to use the glass. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Well, we saw it in Boston, and we're seeing it in Memphis. Marcus Smart is a key piece in any lineup, Stan.
Yeah, look, you can just plug Marcus Smart in, especially to your defense. Multiple times on the all-defensive team, and he became so much better being able to run an offense, direct traffic, keep a team together.
And if he can just stay healthy, that will be maybe the missing part of his career.
Yeah, and that's the challenge right now.
From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Green kicks to Middleton. They kick it out to Green. Lillard outside. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Now here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Lopez, a screen on Morant. Here's Lillard. That shot, no good. Morant with some nice D. Outside for Smart. Really left alone that time. Smart's got 5 points so far.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Morant outside. Jackson, a screen on Lillard. Outside Jackson. And so the first quarter is in the books. Memphis out in front. They're up by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Memphis.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Bucks trail by 5. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Santi Aldama. Also Williams out there. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Here's Aldama. Hits it from three-point range. Aldama's got his first 3 points of the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to, just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. 5 to shoot. Count that one. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, "Can you believe that?"
Jackson against Lillard. Stolen by Jackson. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. The 3-ball. And it's LaRavia missing. Bucks trail by 8. Here's Connaughton. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
Aldama gets the bucket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Puff, no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Portis kicks to Lillard. Prince in the post. Lillard against Williams, and it's Lillard missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
On the wing, Jackson, out left of the wing. Puff passes to Jackson. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Bucks passing it around. Lillard against Jackson, off with the layup. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 10-point lead, this is their biggest. 36 seconds left to play in the first half. The shot's good.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Prince can't hit.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Here's LaRavia, defended by Prince.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Lillard with the bucket.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
Pass to LaRavia. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. LaRavia's got 5 points so far.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's Memphis. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Don't go anywhere. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Bucks trail by 15. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Green is out there with Wright, and it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 13.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant looking around. Jackson a screen on Wright. Morant drives in. Jackson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Memphis. Intercepted. Huff passes to Smart to the middle. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. And it's in there.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson is going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
Edie's checked in for the Grizzlies. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. we are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups, and we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Middleton finds Wright. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Wright's got his first basket. And the Grizzlies leading by 20. Morant drives in, and then Morant slams it in.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. And finished off by Wright.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Middleton can't get it to go.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
And Wright kicks to Giannis. And the rejection by Jackson.
2 minutes.
Back to Morant. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Here's Jackson. Out to Morant. Off target from three-point range. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Giannis on the follow.
Boy, the length of Giannis to get to the miss, and then the offensive ability to do damage afterward.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. With some changes. Portis is checked in for Lopez. Taurean Prince comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Chris Middleton. Jackson drives in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Jackson with it, picked up by Portis. 54 seconds left to play here in the third. Jackson passes to Aldama. And it's off from three-point range. Bucks have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Wright dishes to Prince. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
And stolen by Wright. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's Prince penetrating. And the dunk by Prince.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Good if it goes. The shot missing. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Taurean Prince. Chris Middleton's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Wright. So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 slot. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo. And the Grizzlies leading by 23.
Blocking foul called on Damian Lillard. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now Morant. There's the drive, and the rejection by Giannis.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. Morant outside. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Giannis outside. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Up top, Morant. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big.
And it's a great finish! Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Jackson. Middleton against Morant. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Bane kicks to Morant. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Morant.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And to me, the best part of the game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And then Morant slams it in.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. The kick out to Bain. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Bain with the steal.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Grizzlies.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in, and if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Lillard against Morant. Driving the lane. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Damian Lillard.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
Morant against Lillard. And then Morant slams it in.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Lillard against Morant.
be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Now here's Green. Back to Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. He's off on the layup. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
The offensive rebound. Right side, White. Oh, rejected by Lillard. And they're able to recover. Green with the ball. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
And he sinks the second. The Bucks have gone 1 for 3 so far. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Tatum. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Holiday. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Now here's Lillard. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Out left to the wing. Takes the 3. Boston pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Celtics lead by 3. Outside White. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Now here's Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Missed inside. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. White. The shot no good. Good D by Middleton.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And he's going for the oop here. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Up top, Tatum. Antetokounmpo covering. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Brown. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Chalk up 2 there. 10 points for him.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And it's Tatum missing. Milwaukee in the lead. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Crafty move, and it's finished off by Antetokounmpo as he lays it in.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
White against Green. White looking it over. To the middle. Clock at 6. There's the 3. No good on the buzzer beater. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. Timeout. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Milwaukee?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Celtics trail by 3. They've got Taurean Prince. Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Connaughton in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Cornette. Outside, Brown. And he lobs it up to the rim. Cornette can't hit.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Connaughton can't hit. Well, the Celtics shooting just 42% so far in the game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season.
Brown! Oh, my goodness!
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard. But that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt, or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Porzingis passes to Pritchard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Connaughton against Brown. Cornette passes to Brown. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Bucks leading by 3. Portis for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Boston. Here's Brown. Pass to Cornette. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Here's Lillard over Holiday. The bank shot, no good.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Pritchard, the pass to Cornette. Back to Pritchard. And a nice finish on the layup. Pritchard's got 4 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Connaughton. Out to Lillard. Connaughton against Brown. Back to Lillard. Yes, sir! You can count on Dave from deep.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Here's Brown, and he drives in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
The three from Prince. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pritchard. Count it. Pritchard's got his second basket.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
The Celtics with the lead. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Outside Porzingis. Over Lillard. Another one falls for Boston.
He can beat you inside. He can beat you outside. Porzingis is truly the prototypical stretch big.
Jackson can't get it to go. Boston leading by 4. Outside Holiday. 1:07 left in the second quarter. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And here's Brown for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Now Connaughton. No points yet. Out to Lillard. Back to Portis. Jackson on the wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Celtics ball.
The Celtics have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jackson on the wing. And stolen by Holiday. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Pritchard. Yes, it's good. And now it's an 8-point Boston lead.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
KP to the cup, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has gotten 4 this quarter.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And so it's the Boston Celtics finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Milwaukee making a switch here. Rollins is checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Bucks, number 13, Ryan Rollins.
Middleton outside. 3-pointer. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning. Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Outside, Green. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis, a rim rocker.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Unreal.
That's what they came for.
Wow.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Giannis going downhill. And the layup is good off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 18.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The drive by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. Horford with a steal. Here's White with the drive. And White gets right to the 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Clock at 6. Pass to Keita. Lopez with the steal. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the game here.
First team foul.
Middleton, no good on the free throw. The Bucks trail by 13. The 3. Counted from distance.
Wow. Middleton testing his range, and he passed the exam.
Ooh, here's White on the drive. Pass to Keita. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Keita's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Got a line change here for Boston. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Brown with the steal.
Milwaukee foul.
Boston shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. That's good from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Green. Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Pritchard for 3. Giannis with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Takes it inside. Oh, look at Giannis power in.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Going with a whole new group out there. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Horford, he's checked in for Cornette. Jason Tatum comes in for Porzingis. Hauser, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Springer in for Jrue Holiday. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. To the inside, Jackson. Connaughton up top. Horford covering. Offensive rebound. Back to Prince. And another miss by Milwaukee.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Right against Tatum. 20 seconds left in the third. 5 on the clock. Ooh, the soft touch from Tatum.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
It's scooped up.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Celtics. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then there's Pat Connaughton. Then there's Torian Prince. And it's Wright in at the point. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A big group substitution here for Boston. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. White, he's checked in for Pritchard. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Springer. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Middleton finds Lillard. Over Holiday. The shot by Lillard, no good. Celtics lead by 14. Inside. White, the pass to Tatum. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Tatum, a screen on Lillard. Here's Holiday. Lillard pulls down the board.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Snatched up! It's Middleton on the wing. Outside for Green. Here's Lillard. They shoot again! Here's Antetokounmpo. Missed it, even after all of those chances. The Celtics have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Fires from 14. Rebounded by Lopez.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Oh, Giannis working inside.
And man, does Giannis work hard on the glass. Being rewarded for his efforts right there.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on White. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Tatum passes to Brown. The kick to Tatum. Porzingis for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lillard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. Antetokounmpo inside, pounded by Tatum.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
No good on the free throw.
At the line for 2, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And the second free throw is good. Celtics lead by 8. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And Brown is a talented scorer who also excels at drawing fouls.
First free throw is good.
At the line for 2.
That one's no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis with a ferocious take.
The long strides of Giannis help him get down the court fast. A lethal player in transition.
Tatum passes to White. Tatum a screen on Green. White for three. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Bucks trail by 7. Here's Antetokounmpo. Banked it in off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points in the quarter.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
White can't hit.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on White. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Right side Holiday deflects the pass. And so the ball out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. Brown against Middleton. Throws it up high. Jason Tatum. Go up and get it.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Lopez, the screen on Holiday. And Lillard, here we go. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
That's his second personal foul. 4th team foul.
And even with the coaches... Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's White. And it's in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Antetokounmpo. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings it within 3.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take the lead? We'll have to see.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Yes!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's White. So we see Boston get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Embiid. George is out there with Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. Outside, White. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
White the pass to Porzingis. Second chance shot. Just 3 to shoot. Brown, no good. George looking around. And stolen by Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. First quarter, just over a minute played. To the paint, here's Tatum. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it. Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Tatum against George. Tatum's shot is off.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
It's George on the wing. Out to the wing. Martin kicks to Maxey. Shoots the 3. Embiid. And Embiid is right there.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And here's Maxey, following the three-pointer by Derek White. Puts up a 3, nailed from three-point land. Maxey's got 5 now.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Here's Maxey. That one doesn't go. Holiday with the defensive effort. And that one's good, Maxey.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
And the basket is good.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint, so efficient inside.
Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that. The rise and fire by Jason Tatum, ready to catch it and score it immediately.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. George against Tatum. Right side Maxey. And Tatum pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Holiday throws it down.
Muscly through contact. Holiday has the strength and body control to do it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And it's tied up with that one. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. The three, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Porzingis. He's out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in at the 2 guard. That's the Boston 5. And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense. But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
Yabusele passes to Drummond. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, this is where Drummond does the vast majority of his work. He's got a lot of moves in a low post.
Right side, Porzingis. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Knocks down the 3 ball. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Outside, Porzingis. No good on the 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Drummond's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
And it's Brown missing. The 76ers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Here's McCain. Still scoreless. They set the pick. His first shot coming late. And Boston with the rebound. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Cornette. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. Now Brown. Tries again. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Maxey with it. 12 points for him.
2 minutes.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Now here's Drummond. Banked in off the glass. And now it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
1:19 left in the first half of the game. Yabusele kicks to Oubre. Pass to McCain. Just 5 on the clock. Drummond sets the screen for Oubre. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Holiday left side. Outside, Porzingis. And McCain pulls it down. Pass to Oubre. Fires from deep. Kept alive. Drummond nails the baby hook. Drummond's got 8.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Here's Holiday. The kick out to Brown. 20 seconds left here in the second. Boston getting another chance here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. Second shot opportunity. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Maxey. Here's Drummond.
Under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off inside.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Lowry out there with Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. Embiid inside. Tatum on him. And the rejection by Tatum.
Sixers ball.
Shot from the inbound. In deep. George drops it in. George has got the first field goal of the second half for the 76ers. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Takes a 3. Hauser misses. The 76ers leading by 10. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Outside Lowry. Oh, Embiid with the throwdown.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Down low. The big man Embiid converts inside.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Tatum downhill. And the dunk by Horford.
Well, the rise for the alley-oop, just remarkable timing, perfect execution.
Philadelphia leading by 12. Outside, George. Launches a three. And Tatum pulls it down. For Boston, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Horford kicks to Tatum. Back to Horford. Outside Tatum. Here's White. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside Martin. Driving inside. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you.
Substitution on the court.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside White. From about 16, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Outside Jackson. Good on the three-point shot. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, Reggie Jackson getting more and more confident as the ball handler in pick-and-roll action. That is nicely done. Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the 76ers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. 1:11 left in the third quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, pretty on-point pass there by Reggie Jackson.
And here is Tatum. 5 points in the game. The quick look, no good that time. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Jackson. With the crossover. Here's Drummond. Here's McCain. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. A second chance effort. The putback. Outside for Jackson. Drummond sets the screen for Jackson. Tries yet again. No good on the layup. And so it's Philadelphia riding a 15-point lead at the... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. Then there's Derek White. And it's Keita in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, Maxey. Outside, Martin. Pass to George. 5 on the clock. Sinks that one from the post. George has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the 76ers. Oubre against White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. A pass to Porzingis. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And it's White missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
George, no good. Celtics trail by 17. Brown deciding where to go with it. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about the strength on the finish? Jaylen Brown showing real muscle.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And don't sleep on Maxi's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
White, good.
Well, the touch and the focus, what a pretty move in the lane.
The 76ers leading by 15. Here's Maxey. Misses the three. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Outside, Porzingis. His three-pointers off the mark. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. George, that's a two-pointer. They get it back.
Well, you can see Kelly Oubre Jr. just wants it more than everybody else. Such heart and desire.
The Celtics shooting the ball at 42%. Outside Tatum. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. No good with the elbow jumper. Here's George driving in.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Celtics trail by 19. White looking around. And he gets it to go. White's got 4 points this quarter.
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
Outside, Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. It's Martin on the wing. 76ers moving the ball around. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Porzingis. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum, and he drives in.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Outside, Maxey. To the right side. Embiid wide open. And a miss there on the triple. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the 76ers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Tyrese Maxey.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Outside, George. Outside, Maxey. George with the screen on Holiday. Back to George. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the 76ers lead by 14. Out to Porzingis from about 19 feet. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Outside, Maxey. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Takes the three. Up again. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg.